Check if your broadcast is streaming live. Okay. This looks crooked. Okay. Now, we are in for an evening of fun. Dreaming. Oh! Both vertical and horizontal. The horizontal's working. The horizontal's working. But I had a feeling that the horizontal would be. Word. It looks like it's working. It is working. It's a little slow and glitchy. Now, dun dun dun. Okay. Let's read the description. I really didn't read it. Let's make her read it aloud.
Here's your next Ultra SEO 5,000 character YouTube live stream description, designed for maximum watch time, discoverability, and vibe alignment with your Sunday-long creative marathon. It captures the free-flow party vibes while pulling in your main audiences: YouTubers, activists, entrepreneurs, caregivers, animal lovers, and peace builders. Everything is written to sound spontaneous, magnetic, and alive. Party vibes, the Sunday marathon of Grok. Chatgpt and world peace. Welcome, bright souls and brilliant minds, creators, caregivers, dreamers, healers, and cosmic thinkers. Today's live stream is a long, luscious conversation with creativity itself. We're diving deep into my Grok tasks, Chatgpt responses, Green Party inspirations, and real-time social posting, all while letting the rhythm of Sunday unfold. What this live stream is about: it's a creative collation marathon, a fusion of AI co-creation, digital activism, and human storytelling. We're exploring what it means to co-author a new world using gratitude, imagination, and technology. You'll see how ideas are born, refined, and shared across platforms in real time. Expect laughter, insight, world repair talk, a little chaos, and a lot of love. Expect these vibes: long-form flow mixed with playful tangents, deep dives into law of attraction, creative alignment, and movements become content. Spontaneous Green Party activism, sustainability, brainstorming, and practical ideas for global change. Why this matters? Because content creation is activism when it's rooted in gratitude. Every caption, every post, every live stream becomes a frequency broadcast for peace, justice, and planetary healing. This channel celebrates the merging of art, AI, and activism, transforming scrolling into soulful participation. For creators, if you're a YouTuber, podcaster, or social media storyteller, hang out for inspiration on how to turn your creative process into a daily spiritual practice. Learn how to co-create with AI tools like Grok and Chatgpt without losing your human spark. For activists and entrepreneurs, this space celebrates the courage to care, whether you're fighting for business. The Green Party often shows up in these talks because peace and prosperity belong together for people, animals, and the planet. For caregivers and empaths, this is your rest stop and your recharge. Together, we reimagine caregiving as leadership, empathy as currency, and love as infrastructure. For animal lovers, you'll feel right at home. Animals remind us how to live in alignment with truth and tenderness. Their silent wisdom pulses beneath everything we create here. Behind the scenes, you'll hear me reading through this week's Grok tasks, all the projects, prompts, and poetic tangents that poured through the digital universe. Some are funny, some are profound. All are part of the story we're writing together. You'll hear reflections from Chatgpt, my digital co-host and creative companion, as we shape these ideas into shareable posts for Substack, YouTube, Threads, and beyond. Why it's a marathon? Because the world is waking up, and awakening takes time. We go long form so you can settle in, relax, and co-create in real time. Bring your notebook, your heart, your beverage of choice. Think of it as a slow burn creative party where we honor both productivity and presence. Join the conversation. What's your favorite way to collaborate with technology? Which Green Party vision inspires you most? How do you pursue hope and innovation? Calls to action. Subscribe, like, and turn on notifications so you don't miss future marathons. Share this with a friend who's curious about AI, spirituality, or world peace. Comment your favorite idea from today's stream. It might spark our next video. Tag your clips, party vibes, we pray peace, Green Party future to ripple the energy outward. Drop a paw emoji if you're tuning in with your pets. We love interspecies attendance. Closing invite. Stay open, stay playful, stay grateful. This isn't just a channel, it's a living journal of awakening. Together, we're rewriting what it means to go viral, not with distraction, but with devotion. So hit that subscribe button. Would you like me to write the matching SEO title, plus 30 hashtags set for this exact live stream next, optimized for party vibes, AI vlog, and world peace keywords?
Oh! You know what we should do first, since we're doing party vibes? I have been saving this for like a week and a half, and I didn't get this ready, but I'll get it really quick, and we're going to do an unboxing. Should we do that first, or should we do that tomorrow? Let's do it first. One box. Two boxes full of goodies we can check out together. We're crooked. We're crooked here. Okay, we're no longer crooked. We're a little crooked on that one now. Okay, whatever, that's fine. I was going to do this on a scheduled live stream, but apparently if you go live vertical and horizontal, you can't also schedule your live stream. YouTube has too many wild restrictions. I hope they're still working on improving everything across the internet. I don't think these companies improve the internet fast enough. I am so excited about these packages, y'all. So excited. I hope I can keep my energy up, because I've been waiting to live stream for a couple of days. I did my first marathon live stream a couple of days ago. It was all night long. It would be better if I would do a marathon all day long, but I'm a little shy, and my sleep schedule's always off. I always have insomnia. I don't mind my insomnia. I like my insomnia, because I like to stay up later than other people do. I have time to myself. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. I haven't reviewed what's in here in a hot minute, but I'm so excited to see what I got from my Poshmark orders. Oh my gosh, I think everything is mostly for me personally, because I love clothes entirely too much, and it shows all the freaking time. I am so excited. Let's see what the first item is. It is a little sweatshirt jacket top. It's a pullover hoodie. No, it's not a hoodie. No, it's a full zip. It's full zip. Full zip is always better. This is purple, so it's for me, clearly. This will just be like a cute little jacket to throw on occasion. I probably won't wear it super often, but I'll wear it, and I'll love it the days I wear it. And I'll know I got it on Poshmark. Oh, I got an outfit. I love the color black, as you can see. Maybe you don't know, because I do love pastels. And I love the color white, and I love the color gray, and I love Heavenly Carolina blue, as many North Carolinians do. Love baby blue. I've always loved baby blue long before I moved to North Carolina, but I love to call it heavenly blue. I think that's such a sweet Carolina tradition. But I also love the color black. And I got this little pant set. Look how cute this is. It is by Forever 21, which is not a brand I would buy to resell, but it's a brand I'll buy for myself to wear. Oh my gosh. These are extra large. They look like they're probably way too long for me, but that is okay. They smell like pretty decent perfume. They are nice and heavy. They look satiny, but they're like a nice, like wintry, like a winter fabric. Like you wouldn't mind wearing those. Yeah, that's cold. And a little vest. How cute is the little vest? It matches. It's also Forever 21. Extra large, my size. Extra large is the best size to sell on Poshmark. It's also the size I wear. Oh, I forgot about the red dress at the bottom. You just wait a few more minutes and you'll see the red dress. Okay, this is the green dress. This is so cute. I don't have enough green clothes. I love the green party. And I don't always dress conservative, to say the least. But I like to dress more modest. I just thought it was so cute. And it's so easy when you're bundling things on Poshmark to just throw something else extra in there. So that's what I did with this little green dress. Adorable. It's just some weird brand tag. I have no idea what that is. This is so exciting. I wish that I could just unbox Poshmark orders. It's like Christmas. Little shorts. Oh, those are tiny. Those don't even look like they'll fit. I wonder what size they are. It says they're size large. Oh, they're 10% spandex. Maybe they'll fit. If they don't fit, I know who I can give them to. Cute little shorts. What is this? A linen shirt? Oh, who doesn't love a good buy it? You can go to my Poshmark closet. If you go to Poshmark, you can use my code GratefulMaker, and I'm pretty. If you use my code, they always run that sale traditionally. And a pair of sneakers. They're supposed to be white. They're more cream than white. I might wear them. I might not. I might paint them. I might ignore them. But they were $3, so I threw them in. What is this? Did she give me a... Oh, this is the gold chain. It's so much smaller than I imagined. I was thinking it was bigger. It's so pretty. You're gonna have to get another gold chain that's way bigger. This one I'll have to keep for me. It looks cute. Okay. A little bag we can keep. And this is a red necklace. How cute is this choker with this little heart? That is gonna look so cute with this. Don't tell anyone. I think I'm gonna keep this for Valentine's Day. Look how cute this is. I don't know if I'm going to be able to wait that long. I'm going to have to try it on. And you're going to want to take a picture. Plus, I showed it to you. But, yeah, you know. This doesn't look like it has a size tag. Hopefully it fits. It looks really small. But it also looks really stretchy. Oh, it's soft too. Okay, now the big box. This, oh wow. Actually individually packed everything. It's gonna be like Christmas. Let's see. Oh, what is this? I know what this is. This is the piece de resistance. There's another piece de resistance, but this is the real piece de resistance. Look at this. It's Jack Skellington. Jack Skellington. It's a whole bodysuit. It's so cute. Oh my god. It says it's size small, 4 to 6. So I guess it's an adult. But it's an adult size small. How fun is that? My daughter is going to flip. Oh my gosh. She's going to flip. She loves this. And yeah, she has another one. That's just another sweatshirt that's around here somewhere. It's so cute. I think I threw it off the bed. Oh, it is soft and fuzzy. This is perfect. Oh my gosh. Should I give it to her for Christmas or should I send it before Halloween? Who cares? She's gonna freaking love it. She'll love it whenever she gets it. Let's see what else we got. This is so fun. I love opening Poshmark packages. Excuse me. What is it? Is it for me? Oh, I could sell this, but I won't. Where is it? North Carolina? Way more fun. This is the east. This is the East Coast. But I have like some kids videos, like reading kids books that do well. So but I would rather do more adult stuff. So I'm just gonna do a mix. Let's see. What else do we get? Something else gray and fabulous. Yes. Oh my gosh. Magellan outdoor shorts. How cute are those? How cute. I love outdoor shorts. These are nice. I love gray. I didn't realize these had a drawstring. I love drawstrings for reasons I do not know why I love drawstrings so much. I'm always drawn to a good drawstring. And I love too many pockets. And these back pockets look amazing. How nice are those? Go for a hike. Ooh. Whenever people talk to me when I'm like they're trying to date me, they're like, "What do you like to do?" I'm like, "I like to go hiking." If you're not planning on taking me hiking in life, I don't know what you're doing. What is this? Something tiny and red. It is a tiny red swimsuit top. Strawberry milk mob. Always need clothes for Instagram. Always need clothes for YouTube. Always need clothes for, like, everything. So many clothes. So I order so many clothes. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's so cute. It's even prettier in person. I'm glad I got it. It's really big. It's really wide. Gosh, it's so cute. It's just so well done. I love it. It looks better in person. I'm telling y'all. It looks better in person. It's so cute. I don't know what I'll wear this for. But I wanted it when I saw it. When I saw it, I said I need that in my life. Especially for the price. It's a good deal. I like good deals. I'm a good deal lover. Really. I try to have a hard bargain. I'm a hard negotiator, but some people are also hard negotiators. This girl, and then she relists in her closet, and I come back in and want to sweep out her whole closet. This is size small? That doesn't look small. Can you see the front? I don't always wear brown, but black more than I love brown, but like brown is a good color too. You know? This is so pretty. It's like shining between two shades of gorgeous, luscious brown. Nice. That's a cute dress. Let's see what else we got. I can't believe there's more stuff in there. This makes me happy. I love Poshmark. I wish I loved listing. Look at this green dress. This is so cute. Oh, and it's ruched up the side at the same time. That's so fun. It's a fun little dress. I bet that'll look fantastic on. And I could actually adjust it so that it's like YouTube appropriate or Instagram hot. Either way. This is so fun. That's the other piece de resistance. I'm going to save that one for last, but not till the end, because like, I can't wait. That's what I really want to see. It's for Halloween. Maybe. I think it is. I don't have any other plans for Halloween. Other than getting something to go with it. What is this? It's pink. It's beautiful. Oh my god. Altered Estate, size extra large. Oh, it's a gorgeous pink top. Look at that. Look how cute that is. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. This is so cute. I love it. I cannot wait to wear that. I need a big pink bow. I'm digging the pink bow. I wish I had gobs of hair that like cascaded down. Like a great big old oversized ponytail. That would be super great to go with my oversized bow. But it's hard to make my little top knot stand up that high. I'll work on it. What is this? This is stunning. This is so pretty. This is size large. This is I Love Linen. Oh my god. So I started buying linen to sell linen, and now when I get linen, I want to keep the linen. I love linen. I don't want to sell it. I want the whole world manufacturing linen. Linen is awesome. I had no idea my whole life that how awesome linen was. And a Poshmarker taught me this, and I am so glad that I learned to pay attention to fabric content, because I've always had a thing for all cotton things and not synthetic things, and I did not know that I should love linen hardcore. And yeah, if you want to talk resale value, linen can't be beat. I love linen. Well, it can be beat, but it's freaking linen. It's lovely. I don't know what beats linen if you really love linen, though. If you love linen, they can't be beat. Maybe hemp. Yeah. Oh, God, this is so pretty. And I love the color and the little buttons. And I love the cut and the detail. I love that it's not like a giant box shape like linen normally is. Oh, I forgot it had 2 little stains on it. Look at that. We'll try to get those out later. I need to order the dry cleaner's stain remover because I do Poshmark, so I encounter a lot of stains, and I would probably make my money back on that product. Oh, that's the Halloween surprise. We're saving a little bit longer. What is it? Dun, 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 dun. Something else gorgeous. What is this, chambray? Adelaire. Oh, this is cotton. This might be chambray. I think this is chambray. Is chambray cotton? Look at that. How cute is this? Oh, it's lined. But we're gonna have to sell this. Unless we love it when we try it on. This is so pretty. I don't even remember buying this. Is this a dress? This is fabulous. I don't always remember everything I buy. Some things I just stick in my cart because they look good. And I don't remember this, but I love it. I love it. It's so fabulous. Oh, maybe I do remember this. Because I was wondering if I could unbutton it. It's got fabric buttons made out of chambray fabric. I've never seen that before. It's rolled up fabric buttons. Look at that. Have you ever seen such a thing? It looks like a little barrel. And it's the button. Yeah. I do remember buying this because I can unbutton it to my liking. I love that in a shirt. Because I can do up one more button for YouTube and undo one more button for real life YouTube. Why do I have to do a button for YouTube? It's not right. I mostly have stopped wearing shirts like this, but this shirt is so cute. It's got the prettiest lace, and it's got lace at the waist too. So cute. What is this? This looks cute. Accessory Street. 100% viscose, made in New York. I don't see a size. Oh, maybe it doesn't have a size. It's just a little jacket. It's a little open jacket. I love these things. This is clearly for me. Don't tell anyone. In addition to dressing hot on occasion, I also love, like, things that grandmas love. Sometimes. Like, cardigans. I have a thing for too many cardigans. Open front cardigans are just the bomb. I love open front cardigans. It all started when I was breastfeeding with the open front cardigans. I don't mind buttons on my cardigans, but I kind of just prefer open front. And that's an open front, but it's not, like, how do you call it a cardigan when it's 100% viscose? It's so light, but it's still like a cardigan. It's a cardigan style. So it's easy to call it a cardigan. Fashion Nova. Oh, look at this cute little dress. I might have to sell this because it's too low cut for the people I would know to give it to. Oh, it's so cute. I wish it were my size. It's so cute. I was hoping it would fit. That's okay. Not everything is perfect in life. Oh my god, there's still more. There's still more. This is so fun. I fretted so much about this order too. I was like, I do not want to spend that much. I did anyway. Excuse me. This is a present. I could not figure out how this dress looked from the photos. Hopefully it's not too low cut for her. That is beautiful. I love a good black dress. This is so pretty. That's a gift. Do. And let's see what else. Let's see what else. There's something else black. It looks like it's a swimsuit cover up. Let's check and see. Yes. Oh, it's so pretty. It's by Roxy. Oh, it's nice and long. Oh, it's so cute. Got a little metal Roxy tag on it. I love the little metal tags they stick on things. This is Roxy. They normally don't use like super nice fabrics, but they normally have really cool designs. I wonder if there's another tag. Yeah. I didn't used to be one of these people who check the tags. You should totally be one of those people who checks the tags. Guys, look, it's polyester and spandex. So it's got a good stretch still. Oh yeah. How nice. And it's got a stretchy waistband. That is too cute. I love swimsuit cover-ups, but I don't really go swimming. I just keep buying swimsuit cover-ups. I just kind of wear them in summer sometimes. For no reason. I need a yacht. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Freaking love yacht. I love boating. I need a big boat. They're not that big before they're called a yacht. Boats. Because it can be a yacht that's not even, you can't even really sleep on it. On the regular. BCBG Max Azria. This is bigger looking than I imagined. It's kind of like a high-low shirt. Let's try that on. It's a little funky. Looks really cute. Looks like it'd be good for YouTube. Maybe for a green party video. Search. We're going to talk about the Green Party entirely too much for life. You're welcome. The earth is welcome. We need to change the world for the better. All the political parties need to come the way of the Green Party for the sake of humanity, for the sake of the earth, for the sake of the animals of the planet. Ooh, pretty dress. Let's see. Oh, we do need to redo clothing in the world, so we'll talk about that. She had this marked as a small and an extra large. And I could not figure out if it was a girl's 14-16 or a women's 14-16. And I decided I really didn't care. Oh, it's size 16-18. It is so pretty. It's a true wrap dress. It is incredibly beautiful. It shows on camera, but it's more pretty in person. It's prettier in person. And, oh god, it's got these flutter sleeves. I love flutter sleeves. Especially when they flutter nicely. That is going to be so pretty on. Can you imagine me wearing this and Harley doing her little dance? I hope she gets better at her dance. She's pretty good at it. I cannot believe how pretty that dress is. It looks like it's for me. I really was thinking it would be for my daughter. But it's for me! That's nearly as exciting. I like when grown women clothes look like they could be little girl clothes. Because there's just not enough of that in the world. And women love little girls' clothes. And so many women say they want to dress like little girls. Like, it's okay for grown women to want to wear pink and purple together. You know what I'm saying? A little white dress. That looks way too tiny. This is a size small. I did not think that was a size small. I wonder if that's too small. You know what we could do? We could tie-dye it. We could hand-dye it. I don't know if I want to dye it. I might just give it away and see if it works for them. It's kind of see-through, though. Doesn't that look a little see-through? Yeah, it looks a little see-through. That's not good. Well, not everything works out perfectly. But it might work out perfectly at some point. Never know. I just don't know how it'll fit. I don't know how to look on. So I don't know if it's appropriate for the person I want to give it to. That's what I'm thinking. What is next? Black and white stripe. This shirt was so cute. Oh my gosh, I gotta start doing crunches. I love crop tops. My belly's not made for crop tops. Too cute. I'm sure it'll take a really cute picture. Look how stretchy it is. That'll work. Looks like it can be off the shoulder or on the shoulder. Either one. Little pirate-like. Oi! So cute. I love those sleeves. Like, look at those sleeves. Look how they flutter and hang and move. They're just so pretty. 2 more. 3 more. Plus 1 more. There's 4 more. Okay, let's start with the 4th one. Oh. I don't think I said that right. Look how cute that is. This is a swimsuit top. It's like a swimsuit dress. Oh my god, it just looks like a really cute little dress. It's supposed to be like a modest swimsuit. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cute, I need it. It just looks like a modest dress. Or not a modest dress, it just looks like a fun dress. It's so cute. I don't know what I'll do with it. I'll try it on and see if I like it on. It's so cute. A modest swimsuit. Who would have thought I would have had a modest swimsuit in my life? So funny. I did not realize it was that big. I thought it was like a tankini top, not like a swim dress. It's a swim dress. Okay. Let's see. Number 3. I don't even know why I'm counting like that. It just sounds awkward. Sounds awkward. I said it before. Now I'm overthinking everything. Let's see. Oh, little linen shorts. She loves linen. These are J. Crew size large. So, if these don't fit, I'll probably sell them. Oh, boy. They look like they'll fit. I added protein to my diet, so I've lost weight on accident. had been skipping protein, but I've been trying to prioritize it again. You should not skip protein. It's not healthy. This is a little sheer something. I love sheer. Ooh, it's so pretty and cute and sheer. Boom. You can't tell. Boom. You can tell. Look how cute that is. I'm just going to take some cute pictures. Oi, that is cute. That is too cute. I love it. 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 And now, the last and final piece before we take a short break and then come back and continue. Boom, 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 boom. Did I say I love sheer? I think I did. Oh my goodness. I don't have to worry about what to wear underneath it. That's perfect. I was so worried. Okay. So it's a whole bodysuit. And it's got the bottoms built in. And it's got the top just enough coverage. Just enough coverage. And then all sheer otherwise. But the bottom is sort of full coverage, so that's sort of nice. And the top is like perfect coverage. It's a little minimal, but it's also just right. And the girls are going to be overflowing. But that's okay. That's just how natural 44-year-old women are. They're lucky. So cute. It's tiger stripes, so I need like kitten ears. I'll have to draw a little black nose. Or should I draw a pink nose? I think I should draw a black nose. Yay! New pile of clothes to play. Those are going to be so fun to try on. I'm so glad we have new clothes to work with. Alright, now we're going to take a short break. And I will be right back. There we go. Okay, just a couple more minutes, and then, well, I think I can screen share. Hold on 1 second. Let's see if it's functioning. Doesn't look like it. Let's delete it. And add the source again. And then do. I want to look through all of these with you guys. Is this from Grok? Doesn't look like it's Grok. Captions? Hopeful green votes unite. I kind of wanted to start with something else. But where should we begin? This is Gratefully Grow Greens. Substack. I'll show you how I will post to Substack. And we'll do that later. Repair Revolution Sparks Solidarity. Money Mondays. It looks like we have 2 episodes. Is it 2 episodes of Money Mondays? I think we have 2 episodes of Money Mondays to go over. Regenerative economics sparks global world peace exceptionally long. What is that one? Yeah, we have 2 Money Mondays. Don't we? And this might be what we do next. Alaska. Okay, so we have Alabama and Alaska we can cover. You want to go in order and talk about politics, state politics? I think that sounds really fun. Does that make me a giant dork? I always feel like a giant dork no matter what I do. Okay. Continue reading. Oh, does that not work on here? I wonder if it'll work. Oh, it did work. Perfect. Okay. Let me sit back and relax a little bit before we dive in. Okay. This is going to be a long, fun night, I can tell. Are you excited? Are you watching the playback now? Good stuff. Okay, let's dive into the first episode of the Daily American Politics and Solutions Show, focusing on Alabama as our inaugural state. Below is a complete episode outline with 24 segments, each featuring a search engine optimized title and a 4,000 character monologue condensed here for clarity but expandable to full length upon request. So, we're going to have to do some writing. A lot of times I have... Oh, wait. So we have to expand it to full length? Hold on. Let's talk to it first. Hold on. add it back. Okay. I'm not into Republican or Democrat politics for America anymore, and I think we should convince everyone to leave the Democrat and Republican parties possible. Everyone possible. And the non-voters need to vote because they need to care about the humans of America, which the politicians don't do. Neither the Democrats nor the Republican politicians care about Americans. They care about Israel, though. Okay. I don't know if this is as long as I was thinking. Alabama's reckoning, shattering norms, seeding possibilities. Alabama, where history's ghosts haunt red clay and resilient spirits rise, demands a reckoning. This is no gentle tort. It's a scalpel to the state's political rot, slicing through bipartisan failures to reveal paths untrodden. With Green Party vision, cooperative dreams, and ethical entrepreneurship, we'll forge a future where Alabama's heart beats for all. Join us for a poetic, unyielding dive into truth and transformation. Alabama's political quagmire, leadership's betrayal of the common good. Leadership's betrayal of the common good. In Montgomery's gilded statehouses, Alabama leaders weave a quagmire of self-interest, cloaked in populist rhetoric. The Republican stranglehold, unbroken since 2010, churns out policies that coddle corporations while crushing the vulnerable. The 2025 budget, $12 billion strong, funnels $1.2 billion to prisons, yet rural hospitals close like wilting flowers. With 15 shuttered since 2015, Democrats, a ghostly opposition, muster only faint protests. Their voices drown in a sea of red. Voter suppression is Alabama's dark art. Strict ID laws, felony disenfranchisement, and gerrymandered districts silence 7% of adults, disproportionately black and poor. Sounds like Alabama. This isn't governance, it's grotesque pageant. The metaphor of Alabama as Dixie's heart mocks itself. A heart pumping privilege to the few while starving the many. Rural counties where 20% live below poverty beg for scraps as corporate tax breaks balloon to $800 million annually. Both parties play this game, Republicans with brazen. The Green Party offers a radical reframe: governance as a covenant, not a cartel. Imagine transparent budgets, citizen-led audits, and leaders who kneel to community, not capital. Ethical entrepreneurs could seed cooperative ventures. Think black belt farmers owning their supply chains, or Mobile's workers running green factories. Alabama's quagmire can drain, revealing fertile ground for justice. From leadership's swamp, we wade to healthcare's wasteland, where Alabama's sick and suffering seek a salvation in a system rigged to fail. Let's expose the rot and envision a healing harvest. Segment 2: Alabama's Healthcare Holocaust. Inequity's toll. on body and soul. Alabama's healthcare system is a holocaust of neglect, a barren plain where the poor are marginalized, where the poor and marginalized perished in silence. With 67% of rural hospitals teetering on collapse and Medicaid expansion rejected for the 10th year running in 2025, 300,000 Alabamians, mostly black, brown, or working class, languish without coverage. Women's reproductive rights, gutted by the 2022 abortion ban, face fresh assaults. Proposed fetal personhood laws threaten contraception and IVF, chaining women to a patriarchal altar. Also sounds like Alabama and other red states, especially Alabama. Child care deserts blight 80% of counties, forcing mothers to choose between wages and infants, a Sophie's choice etched in policy. This is no accident. It's a calculated crucifixion. Republicans crow about fiscal restraint, shielding corporate tax breaks while denying health care to the needy. Democrats, ever timid, offer platitudes but no power to shift the paradigm. The Green Party dares to dream beyond this dystopia, universal health care as a human right, not a privilege. Picture cooperative clinics in every county, staffed by local healers, funded by a slashing $500 million in corporate subsidies. Ethical entrepreneurs could pioneer telehealth networks bridging rural divides with digital care. Social justice demands a system where no mother, no child, no elder is left to wither. Alabama's healthcare holocaust can end, replaced by a garden of care for all. Hold on one second. You're not moving with me anymore. Again. Let's add it back. Okay. Okay. Hide. Okay. Move down. Okay, we're back. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Let's go to the transition. Just- Okay. We ready? No? Yes. Okay, now we're ready. From healthcare's desolation, we climb to education fractured heights. Education's From healthcare's desolation, we climb to education's fractured heights, where Alabama's youth chase knowledge and crumbling dreams. Let's abyss, starving minds, stunting futures. Alabama's schools are a fractured mosaic promising opportunity but delivering disparity, ranking 47th in per pupil spending at 9,800 against a national 14,000. The state starves its classrooms. Rural schools underfunded and understaffed, graduate students unprepared for a tech-driven world, while stubborn districts gleam with privilege. Black students face suspensions at triple the rate of whites, and 30% of schools lack basic STEM resources. This isn't. Republicans peddle school choice, siphoning public funds to private academies that cherry pick students, deepening segregation. Democrats, trapped in rhetorical loops, fail to fight for systemic overhaul. The Green Party envisions a revolution, equitable funding tied to need, not property taxes. Imagine cooperative education hubs where local businesses making AP courses accessible in every county. Alabama's children deserve minds nourished, not neglected, a future where every student soars, not stumbles. From education's broken steps, we descend to justice's shadowed halls, where Alabama's courts and prisons bind the marginalized in chains of inequity. Let's expose the cracks and forge new paths. Alabama's justice inferno. Incarceration's grip on the vulnerable. Caged 28,000 souls, with black Alabamians incarcerated at 5 times the rate of whites. Harsh sentencing laws, 3 strikes rules, and mandatory minimums trap nonviolent offenders, while underfunded public defenders leave the poor voiceless. The state spends $600 million annually on corrections, but pennies on rehabilitation. Hovers at 35%. There is no system of justice. It's a furnace of oppression. Republicans champion tough on crime policies that profit private prisons, while Democrats' reforms stall in committee. The Green Party offers a redemptive vision, green construction, breaking cycles of poverty. Ethical entrepreneurs could fund re-entry programs, turning cells into stepping stones. Alabama's inferno can cool, forging a justice system that heals, not harms. Okay. Where did I leave off? From critique the devastation and plant seeds for renewal. No, you're not scrolling with me anymore. Hold on. Let's fix it again. We'll test my ability to stay patient doing a repetitive task that shouldn't be happening. Because technology should all work better. Okay. Segment 5. Alabama's... Oh. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Segment 5. Alabama's environmental elegy. Ravaged lands, resilient hopes. Alabama's Gulf Coast drowns in rising tides, with 2025's hurricanes costing $2 billion and displacing thousands. Coal plants spew toxins, ranking the state 10th in air pollution, while clean energy lags at 4% of the grid. Deforestation scars the Black Belt, and PFAS chemicals taint 40% of water resources. Politicians, red and blue, bow to fossil fuel dollars, offering tax breaks to polluters, while conservation programs limp along with $10 million budgets. Way to go, Alabama Republicans. Dear Alabama, please stop voting Republican. Also, don't bother voting Democrat. Just switch to Green Party. We need people running Green Party all across Alabama and all across the United States. So if you can't run Green Party yourself, maybe you can recruit someone who's brilliant and wonderful and empathetic and agrees with the Green Party policy platforms. Races for the Green Party in offices all across the nation, including in Alabama, of course. Okay. This is where we left off. This is an elegy for land betrayed. Republicans deny climate science. Democrats gesture green but lack spine. The Green Party sings a different song. Massive reforestation, solar co-ops powering every town, and strict pollution fines. Ethical entrepreneurs could innovate biodegradable packaging, replacing plastics in Mobile's ports. Alabama's environment can heal. Its rivers can run clear, its skies unclouded. A legacy of care, not collapse. From Earth's wounds, we pivot to wallets where Alabama's economic divides gape wide. Let's dissect the disparities and dream of equitable abundance. Segment 6. Alabama's economic chasm. Chasm. Wealth for few, want for many. Alabama's economy is a chasm, with 16% of its people, 700,000 souls, trapped in poverty. Rural unemployment doubles urban rates, and median wages stagnate at $38,000 against a national $45,000. Corporate tax breaks costing $800 million yearly enrich multinationals while small businesses fold. The gig economy thrives, but workers earn pennies without benefits. Republicans tout business-friendly policies that widen the gap. Democrats' job programs fizzle in bureaucracy. Wealth, worker-owned factories, urban farms feeding Birmingham, and fair tax codes. Ethical entrepreneurs could launch microloan platforms, empowering black belt startups. Alabama's chasm can bridge, uniting communities in shared prosperity. Oh, we still didn't do it all. Well, this is going to take a minute. Very good. We're getting there. We have 4,050 subscribers. That's good. I wish it was tons more. It didn't write a transition there. That's weird. Okay. Did we read all this? No. We did not read this yet. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Is this working? Yeah. It's working. Just keeps cutting out. Here we go. Segment 7. Alabama's housing hustle, affordability crises, and where 30% of residents, 1.5 million people, spend over a third of their income on rent or mortgages. In rural counties like Greene, homes crumble, 40% lacking basic plumbing. Lofts. Birmingham's gentrified lofts soar to 2,000 monthly. Homeless public housing funds shrink by 50 million yearly. Zoning laws block affordable units, favoring sprawl. Alabama should not be a hot mess of misery. This is no market. It's a machine of exclusion, grinding down the poor. Republicans gut housing subsidies, calling them socialism. Democrats' plans and vague and underfunded billion redirected from corporate tax breaks to build 10,000 affordable homes. Ethical entrepreneur and its people sheltered in dignity, live streamed as a call to build anew. From housing's grind, strand the many. Let's unravel the tangle and pave new paths, live and urgent. Okay. Mac OS screen capture. Okay. Still falling off the edge. Thought I fixed that. Alabama segmenting 90% of counties without public transit. Rural residents lacking cars, missed jobs, and doctors. The state spends $1 billion on highways but $10 million on transit, prioritizing asphalt over car-centric sprawl. Democrats' rail dreams stall without funds. Bike networks in Mobile and 3 ride-share apps for connecting lives in motion, live-streamed as a vision for all. Expose the barriers and amplify every voice, live, now. Alabama, Segment 9. Alabama's voter void, suppression's grip on democracy. Alabama's democracy is a void, hollowed by suppression's relentless hand. Strict voter ID laws, felony disenfranchisement, and purges block 7% of adults. 340,000 people, mostly black, from the polls. Gerrymandered districts dilute minority votes, and Republicans defend these barriers as security. Democrats' lawsuits rarely win. This isn't democracy, it's a rigged stage. The Green Party demands universal voting rights, automatic registration, and fair maps. Maybe the Democrats should be way more like the Green Party. Entirely and completely. Maybe the Green Party should attract former Democrats in droves because Democrats have failed so bad for so very long. The rigged stage, the Green Party demands universal voting rights, automatic reform, and live streamed as a call to rise. From democracy's shadows, we devolve into Alabama's history, where past sins shape present struggles. Let's unearth the roots and reframe the future, live and bold. Segment 10 is next. It's going to freeze the screen. Okay, let's read this next. And eventually we'll get to the notes that go at the bottom. Alabama's historical haunt. Legacies wait on today's struggle. Alabama's history is a haunt. Its ghosts of slavery, segregation, and rebellion shaping today's divide. School funding tied to property taxes echoes Jim Crow's inequities. Confederate monuments, 50 still standing in 2025, glorify oppression. Republicans defend heritage. Democrats dodge the fight. This isn't hit equitable schools and remove museums could tell all stories. Entrepreneurs. It doesn't matter where you're from. You can create a live stream about your locality. Act local, think global. You could interview people, have people interview you. You could do mutual aid. You could do citizen journalism, on the ground reporting. If you're near a big city, especially, of protests and whatnot. I should do more like that. From history's weight, we shift to party politics, where red and blue fail Alabama's soul. Let's critique the chaos and chart a new course, live and fierce. Segment 11, Alabama's party paralysis. Red and blue failures in governance. Alabama's politics is paralyzed. A duel of red and blue that serves power, not peace. Hospitals starve. Democrats, a minority at 20% of the legislature, offer tepid resistance. Sales script. The Green Party demands accountability, fair taxes, and funding for campaigns and citizen councils. Cooperative advocacy groups could amplify voices. Entrepreneurs fund grassroots platforms. Alabama's paralysis can end. Live streamed as a new dawn. Let's expose the distortion and seek clarity, live and unfiltered. Okay. Let's put the screen back. Let's delete it. And then let's add the screen capture back. Okay. Hide. Okay. Slide down. We're back. Distorting the truth for profit. Mirage. Misinformation's. I wonder what's going on in Alabama. Alabama's media is a mirage, distorting truth for profit and power. Local news, gutted by 50% since 2008, leaves rural communities reliant on partisan outlets. Social media amplifies lies. 2024's election saw 30% of Alabamians share false voter fraud claims. Republicans fuel distrust. Democrats fail to counter. This isn't information, it's fact-checking apps. Alabama's mirage can clear. Live streamed as a beacon of clarity for all. From media's haze, we focus on health care for the vulnerable. Where Alabama's policies fail, let's critique and heal. Live and urgent. It's going to freeze the screen if it hasn't already. Oh, it didn't mess it up. Very good. I don't know why it's printing all this out again. I just told it to do 13 through 24. And it's going back and doing. So this is where we're supposed to be starting. Just let it keep going. I wish I could think of something brilliant. I need to do a better job making videos. I'm trying to think about how I would do all the clips for this, and I just needs to be like automatic somehow. Should be like my oversized bow. Oh, it stopped scrolling. Did it finish? Yeah. It looks like it finished. Let's scroll up. Here we go. Vulnerable, where policies. Alabama's vulnerable voices, healthcare gaps for children and elders. Alabama's system mutes its most vulnerable voices, children and elders, leaving them to languish in a void of neglect. 50% of Alabama's face Medicare gaps, with 40% unable to afford prescriptions costing $500 monthly. The state's refusal to expand Medicaid, reaffirmed in 2025. What in the world? Like, why do Republicans? Like, that's your constituents. You don't care about the people who are American in your own state? What in the world is wrong with Alabama politicians? I do not understand red state or blue state politicians, but especially reddy. Actually, just turn Green Party. It's way better. Okay. The state's refusal percent of counties adequately, forcing families to travel 50 miles for basic care. Mental health services for children cut by 15 million since 20. That's how you raise Tyler Robinsons. Why elder care facilities underfunded and overcrowded? I shouldn't say it like that because that's a very sketch story. Staff shortages too. Okay. This isn't care, it's a callous abandonment, a policy of indifference, etched in suffering. Republicans block Medicaid expansion, claiming budget constraints while funneling $500 million to corporate tax breaks. Democrats' advocacy, loud but toothless, fails to move the needle, leaving families to bear the weight. The Green Party sings a different hymn: universal health care for all ages, funded by taxing wealth, not workers. Imagine cooperative clinics in every county, staffed by local nurses offering free checkups and mental health support. Ethical entrepreneurs could fund mobile health units, bridging care to rural doorsteps. Picture a state where no child coughs without a doctor. That's a weird exaggeration. No elder skips pills to buy food. Alabama's vulnerable voices can rise, their health a right, not a privilege, live streamed as a vision of compassion that heals every heart. From healthcare gaps, we turn to Alabama's workforce, where training lags and dreams falter. Let's expose the failures and forge paths to opportunity, live and bold. Alabama job training gaps. Alabama's workforce wanders a wasteland where education and job training fail to meet the demands of a shifting economy. Only 40% of workers access vocational programs, and rural counties lack needs for online courses. The state's manufacturing jobs, once a backbone, have dropped 20% since 2000, while tech jobs, growing nationally, number only 10,000 statewide, concentrated in Huntsville. Community colleges underfunded by one or underemployed. We're underfunding community colleges? Alabama, you don't believe in community college? Why are you guys voting Republican? And that doesn't mean switch to voting Democrat. I mean, I would totally vote Democrat over Republican any day. But the Green Party is so superior in every way. Just wants to meet the needs of the American people so very well. So we need to help the Green Party rise in Alabama, in every state in America. Apprenticeships touted as solutions reach only 2% of young workers, and women face a 25% gap in skilled trades. This isn't progress, it's deliberate drought. Starving Alabama's workers of opportunity, Republicans cut vocational budgets, prioritizing corporate incentives over human capital. Democrats' retraining plans, mired in red tape, serve only urban elites. Sounds like the Democrats. The green trades and green skills, ethical entrepreneurs could build open source platforms, streaming, coding, and welding courses to rural phones. Picture a state where every worker from Selma to Scottsboro masters skills for a thriving economy. Alabama and labor. From workforce woes, we shift to Alabama's safety nets, where welfare fails the needy. Let's tear down the barriers and weave a stronger web, live and urgent. Okay, let's dump this frozen screen and add Mac Screen OS Capture back. Walk through these steps real quick. Okay. Segment 15, Alabama's safety net shreds. Welfare's failures and fixes. Alabama's safety nets are shredded, offering scraps to the 700,000 residents. 16% of the state trapped in poverty. Temporary Assistance for Needy Families, TANF, Temporary Assistance for Needy Families, rates in the U.S. Food stamps cut by 50 million in 2025 leave 200,000 children hungry, while unemployment benefits, averaging $235 weekly, expire after 14 weeks, shortest in the South. Sounds like Alabama politicians really have a thing against the Alabamians. Why, Alabama politicians? Why? Why are you so hateful? Areas where poverty hits 20% lack access to aid offices, forcing families to travel 50 miles for applications. Disability benefits delayed by 6-month backlogs strand 100,000. That is really sad. This isn't aid, it's a mockery of compassion, a system designed to exclude. Republicans slash welfare budgets, labeling them handouts, while funneling $800 million to corporate tax breaks. Democrats' reform proposals, vague and underfunded, help only 10% of applicants. The Green Party weaves a bolder net. Universal basic income of $500 monthly, funded by taxing the top 1%, and cooperative aid centers in every county. Ethical entrepreneurs could build apps streamlining aid access, ensuring no family falls through. Picture a state where hunger and desperation are relics, not realities. Alabama's safety nets can mend, live streamed as a vision of dignity for all who struggle. Okay. Okay. And stop scrolling. Trash. Add. Okay. Okay. From welfare's tatters, we turn to entrepreneurship's ember, where Alabama's innovators can spark change. Let's ignite the possibilities, live and vibrant. Segment 18, Alabama's entrepreneurial ember, seeding social change. Alabama's entrepreneurial spirit flickers like an ember, dimmed by a system that smothers small dreams. Small businesses, 1,000 folding yearly, struggle against 800 million in corporate tax breaks that favor giants like Hyundai. Rural startups, especially in the Black Belt, lack access to capital. Only 5% of bank loans go to minority-owned firms. Women entrepreneurs, facing a 30% funding gap, launch 20% fewer businesses than men. Lags, with Alabama ranking 45th in patents per capita. This isn't operating markets while some rural needs. The Green Party for local startups, ethical entrepreneurs could launch microloan platforms funding the Black Belt farms and mobile tech ventures. Picture a state where every is live streamed as a call to ignite social change through shared innovation. It's the story of the day. Okay. Add Mac OS screen capture. Okay. Okay. Move this down. Okay. From LGBTQ plus struggles persist. Let's expose the shadows and light the way, live and bold. Gender and LGBTQ plus struggles. Alabama's pursuit of equity is eclipsed, its policies casting shadows over 27% of the population face unemployment twice that of whites and earn 70 cents for every white dollar. Oh my. Women, half the workforce, earn 80 BTQ counties lacking protective ordinances. 2025's proposed bathroom bills threaten trans youth in schools. Policing disparities hit hard. Black drivers are stopped 3 times more often than whites. And 50% of hate crimes target LGBTQ plus individuals. This isn't progress, it's deliberate dimming of justice, a state blinded by bias. Republicans push discriminatory laws, cloaking prejudice in tradition. Democrats' equity bills, weak and underfunded, die quietly. The Green Party demands a radiant shift, comprehensive anti-discrimination laws, cooperative advocacy groups amplifying marginalized voices, and 100 million for equity-focused job training. Ethical entrepreneurs could fund inclusive Ethical entrepreneurs could fund inclusive hiring platforms, ensuring fair wages for all. Picture all the states. Picture a state where every identity shines, not shrinks. Alabama's eclipse can end, live streamed as a vision of justice where all. If you're going to live stream, you should plug in your computer. Not let the battery run down until it almost goes out. So we might just cover Alabama tonight. Or hopefully it doesn't cut out before then, but it might. Maybe it'll stay on. My computer, that is. Probably not. Normally it warns me entirely too late. Okay. Okay. From equity's shadows, we turn to Alabama's environment, where sustainability surrenders to greed. Let's critique the collapse and build a greater, greener future, live and urgent. So the Republicans are just greedy? That's an excellent summary. Republicans are just plain greedy. Implied by AI. Very hard tonight. Okay. Yeah, greed has been a running theme in this critique of Alabama and their current politics, and the hopes for better politics with the Green Party, of course. Segment 18, Alabama's Sustainability Surrender. Energy and climate failures. Alabama's environment surrenders to a fossil fuel stranglehold. Its sustainability a casualty of greed. Coal plants pumping 30 million tons of CO2 yearly rank Alabama 10th in air pollution, while solar and wind limp at 3% of the energy grid. The Gulf Coast, battered by 2025's $2 billion hurricanes, faces rising seas, yet flood defenses remain underfunded at $15 million. Way to go, Republicans. PFAS chemicals taint 40% of water resources, sickening 500,000 residents, while deforestation claims 20% of black belt forests since 2000. That is horrendous. Politicians, red and blue, pocket $5 million in fossil fuel donations. Follow the money. Follow the money. Granting $300 million in tax breaks to polluters. This isn't stewardship, it's a sellout, a betrayal of Alabama's land and lungs. Republicans deny climate science, calling storms natural. Democrats' green plans of Democrats, budgeted at $10 million, falter in execution. The Green Party demands a revolution. 50% renewable energy by 2035, funded by $500 million in pollution fines. Cooperative solar farms could power every county. Ethical entrepreneurs could innovate green tech from biodegradable plastics to carbon capture startups. Picture a state where rivers run clean, forests thrive, and skies clear. Alabama's surrender can end. Live streamed as a call to heal the earth we share. From environmental collapse, we turn to Alabama's grassroots glow, where communities fight for change. Let's amplify their light, live and vibrant. Alabama's grassroots movements flicker like fireflies, their glow dimmed by seismic neglect. Community organizing reaches only 10% of counties, with 80% of activist groups underfunded, surviving on $5,000 annual budgets. Rural advocates, especially in the Black Belt, lack resources to mobilize, while urban groups in Birmingham face police surveillance. Surveillance. I can pronounce surveillance. Surveillance. Okay, moving on. 30% of protests in 2024 saw arrests. Voter registration drives, critical for democracy, register only 20% new voters yearly. Hampered by restrictive laws, Republicans suppress these efforts, labeling them radical. God bless the radicals. Republicans suppress these efforts, labeling them radical. Democrats offer lip service, but no funding. This isn't empowerment, it's deliberate dimming of Alabama's collective voice. The Green Party sharing strategies and resources. Picture a state where every town hosts a citizen council, where protests spark policy, not punishment. Alabama's grassroots glow can blaze, live streamed as a call to organize, unite, and transform communities from the ground up. From grassroots sparks, we turn to Alabama's health haze, where mental health and family crises fester. Let's clear the fog and heal, live and urgent. Hold on one second. Segment 20, Alabama's Health Haze. Mental health and family crises. Alabama's public health is shrouded in a haze, where mental health and family well-being suffocate under neglect. Mental health services reach only 20% of those in need. 100,000 residents, including 30,000 children, go untreated yearly. Ravages rural communities, yet nationalizing rehab centers. I mean, doesn't make any sense. Violence rates for this. That is not protecting women. Alabama politicians Oh, the red shades get to me. And it's not because I love. Democrats' plans, underfunded at 15 million, fail to scale. The world economy is also a humongous problem. The Green Party envisions clarity, universal mental health access, cooperative could fund teletherapy platforms beaming support to rural homes. Picture a state where no family fractures under untreated pain. Alabama's health haze can lift, live streamed as a vision of healing for every heart and home. From health's fog, we turn to Alabama's tech tangle, where innovation eludes the many. Let's untangle the wires and spark progress, live and bold. Segment 21, Alabama's Tech Tangle, Innovation's Uneven Reach. And reaches only 60% of households, leaving 1.5 million residents, mostly in the Black Belt, without high-speed internet. Jesus, that is terrible. We need to get high. Leave it to Alabama politicians to not know. That is infuriating. Tech jobs, 10,000 statewide, cluster in Huntsville, bypassing 80% of counties. STEM education, critical for tech growth, is absent in 30% of schools, and women hold only 15% of tech roles, earning 20% less than men. Startups starved of venture capital, 50 million annually versus California's 100 billion, struggle to scale. Sounds like Alabama seriously needs to shape up. Who in Alabama can find the right people to recruit to shape Alabama for the better? We need so many people running for public office for Green Party all across. Let's see here. Alabama's Tech Tangle can unravel live streamed as a call to wire the state for all. From text knots, we turn to Alabama's bright beacons where local successes light the way. Let's celebrate and scale them, live and inspiring. Okay. Let's fix this again. Segment 22, Alabama's Bright Beacons, Case Studies of Success. Oh, that sounds better. Gloom, proving change is with organic produce, employing 50 locals. Mobile's solar project, powering 500 homes with community-owned panels, cuts bills by 30%. Montgomery's Youth Coding Boot Camp, run by a black-led nonprofit, trains 200 teens yearly, with 80% landing tech jobs. These successes, though small, defy Alabama's failures, yet they reach only 5% of the state. Come on, we have got to get to all of America. All of America needs to be thriving. Constituents, which they don't even seem to care about at all, because why would you let 5% be the reach of your programs? if you're trying to help people. The statistics for Alabama are really sad. Republicans claim credit without investment. Democrats praise but don't replicate. This isn't progress, it's a flicker dimmed by neglect. The Green Party envisions a constellation, $100 million to scale co-ops, farms, and training programs statewide. Birmingham's markets. Picture a state where every county hosts a beacon. Cooperative businesses, green energy, youth empowered. Alabama's success. From local lights, we turn to Alabama's local gaze, where trade and policy shape lives. Let's critique the disconnect and connect anew, live and bold. Segment 23. Alabama's global gaze is blurred, its trade and foreign policy ties favoring corporations over communities. The state's, while rural farmers exporting 10% of crops lose to trade deals like USMCA, which cut soybean prices by 15%. Military contracts, $5 billion annually, fuel Huntsville's economy, but the military contracts, $5 billion annually, fuel Huntsville's economy, but tie Alabama to endless wars. With 2,000 to our homeless. I don't understand why we don't care about our homeless vets. I don't understand why we don't care about our homeless people. No vet should be homeless. That should be obvious to anyone who is a vet or a human. Also, no person should be homeless. And Americans should shout that from the rooftops. If you're a Christian, you should shout it from the rooftops. We need more tents. We need more robots that build homes in 24 hours. In every nation on earth that needs homes built fast. Especially. Think progress. Think forward-thinking thoughts. And radical renaissance as fast as possible. To uplift people's lives all around the world. There's no need for these wars. There's no need for Alabama to have homeless vets. There's no need for Alabama to be tied to the war machine. That doesn't serve Americans. That makes us unsafe. The military is cosplaying our safety, while the world is furious with America. We can't pretend like we don't know this. Climate inaction, ignoring global accords, leaves the Gulf Coast vulnerable to storms costing $2 billion yearly. Republicans push deregulation, benefiting corporate exporters. Democrats say for the bottom line and for shareholders, when corporations could work for the good of all, for the entire world. What we manufacture on Earth should be so beneficial to every user and the people of Earth. Democrats stay silent, offering no alternative. This isn't connection, it's corporate leash. It's a corporate leash, binding Alabama to global greed. Global greed is a problem. Okay. This isn't connection, it's a corporate leash, binding Alabama to global greed. The Green Party envisions a fairer gaze. Cooperative export hubs for local farmers, 200 million for green state platforms linking Alabama's goods to ethical global markets. Picture a state thriving in fair trade, not exploitation. Its ports and policies serving people, not profits. Alabama's gaze can sharpen, live streamed as a call to connect globally with justice. From global ties, we turn to Alabama's dawn, where a new future arises. Let's dream boldly and act now, live and unyielding. And our final segment. Segment 24, Alabama's dawn, Green Party dreams, cooperative futures, peace-building paths. Alabama, your red clay pulses with possibility, a canvas for a dawn that shatters old chains. The Green Party's vision is no distant star, but a blueprint etched in hope. Universal health care knitting communities whole. Schools funded equitably to lift every mind. Justice systems that restore rather than ruin. Ethical entrepreneurship sparks the flame. Cooperative farms feeding mobiles hungry. Solar startups lighting Selma's homes. Tech collectives training Tuscaloosa's youth. Peace building weaves the thread. Town halls where black, white, rural, urban voices shape policy, not just endure it. The norms of politics. Republican greed and Democrat dismantle this tax wealth, not wages. Fund co-ops, not cartels. Amplify the silenced with automatic voter registration. Like, can we get that nationwide, please? That's the obvious choice. Cooperative economics can rebuild Alabama's soul. Worker-owned factories in Huntsville, community gardens in Birmingham, shared wealth in the Black Belt. Ethical entrepreneurs can pioneer green tech from biodegradable packaging in mobile ports to AI-driven education platforms in rural schools. Peace begins in action. Organize a co-op. Vote for visionaries. Teach empathy in classrooms. Alabama's reckoning is not its ruin, but its rebirth, live streamed as a clarion call for all to join the revolution, where justice, equity, and sustainability rise like a new sun. Alabama, your scars are stories, your soil a seedbed for change. Embrace justice real. Subscribe for state-by-state revolutions, renaissances, peaceful renaissances. We're going to drive the world into peace. Live every day. Let's craft a nation where all thrive. Onward, Alabama! Okay. Episode extension. Perfect. And we have another segment. Did I say that was the final segment? We have an additional final segment here. Let's do it. Let's read this. Is this different? This is a good closing vision. Alabama, greed's microcosm unmasks the global beast. Republicans fat trade. Green Party leads. Tax greed. Build peace. Empower all. Rise against foreign shadows and domestic deceit. Subscribe. Act. Transform. Let's starve the avarice. Feed the future. Dawn breaks. Onward. Bonus segment 25, Alabama's global greed gamut. Israel's influence, Republican hunger, and national policy paths. In the witching hours of October 26, 2025, Alabama's political theater unmasks as a gambit of global greed, where Israel's long shadow dances with Republican rapacity, starving red state sinews for silver and sway. The Crimson Bastion, the reddest red state, untouched by scandals that topple lesser thrones, boasts bipartisan bows to Israel. 1943's trailblazing resolution birthing a Jewish homeland, now echoed in May 2024's Legislative Caucus, a from governors. Visits multiply. ConX's 1 billion deals dazzle. Yet this fealty funnels 3.8 billion U.S. aid yearly to Tel Aviv's trenches, while Alabama's 300,000 uninsured gasp in healthcare deserts. Foreign lobbies, unrelenting in U.S. history's annals, wield Israel's grip like no other, eclipsing British whispers or Soviet spies, bending policy to protect profit over people. In Alabama's 7th District, a black belt of poverty, pro-Israel PACs toppled Representative Hilliard in 2002 for daring Libya ties, installing Arthur Davis, a triumph of distant dollars over domestic despair. Republicans, ensconced since 2010, amplify this. Tax breaks ballooning $800 million for corporations. Prisons gorged at $1.2 billion. Alabama, stop voting for Republicans. While Medicaid expansion, a national no-brainer, languishes, rejecting care for 300,000 mostly rural Reds. Greedy? Unequivocally. Why do we ignore kudzu? It's horrible. Man, can't you just cut down the kudzu? Can't you just, do the forest? Don't you like hunting because you like to go in the woods? Hunt the kudzu, would you? We don't need it. We need to grow wonderful mushrooms all for the entire world. Not deal with kudzu. It's horrendous. It's a plant in the South. It's a vining plant, and it'll just grow over everything. It will grow over a house. It grows over other trees, and it just makes this giant mat of green unattractiveness. It's an invasive species in North Carolina and other places in the South United States. The South of the United States. Where did we see that? The Republicans are unequivocally greedy. Democrats, spectral spectators, offer no counterweight. Global greed's theme resonates. U.S. elites groveling to profit, sacrifice sovereignty for sway. From TPP's shadows to Gaza's ghosts, while red states like Alabama, 45th, yet implications ignite possibilities. Alabama's state sparks healthy food financing grants, battling deserts. Choose Act, vouchers, freeing minds, sunbucks feeding summer youth, cry for national elevation. The Green Party decrees, federalize these, universal no-cost meals, slashing child hunger, child's 1 in 4 hunger skirt. What in the world? 1 in 4 children are hungry in Alabama, or is that nationwide? My gosh. Republicans, you don't care about Americans. You're not real Americans. You're not real Christians. You don't care if we feed Americans. Ugh. You think you're America-centric. You think you're Christian-centric. You're not. You don't even care about the people you say you care about. Sickening. Absolutely sickening. Republicans' greed low-cost meals, slashing child hunger's 1 in 4 scourge. Nationwide Medicaid expansion healing rural voids, equitable funding tying to need, not neglect. Republicans' greed, plain as poverty's 20% rural bite, demands reckoning. Adult foreign aid lobbies cap corporate influence, redirect $500 million from entanglements to domestic dignity. Domestic dignity. That's perfect wording. Domestic dignity over Israel's influence. Stop paying for Israel to own America. Let's invest in domestic dignity in America and every nation in the world. Ethical entrepreneurs, co-op trade networks bartering Alabama pecans for Palestinian olives, fostering peace dividends, peace building, grassroots forums dissecting Israel's echo, teaching empathy over enmity, building psychological freedom from deceit's web. Alabama as a microcosm mandates macro mend. That is absolutely what I'm recommending, is macro mend, not only for Alabama, but for all of the United States. Greed's for vision. Weave national webs where state successes save us all. Live streamed fury fuels this fire. Global greed falls when locals lead. That's nice. From Gambit's grim truths, Dawn's full blaze, Alabama's lessons nationalized, greed globalized, meets justice localized, green paths pave peace. Subscribe, act, our night's theme endures, transforming microcosm to movement. Very good. Very good. We just talked about Alabama for a very long time. Need to green the state of Alabama. I haven't figured out how I'm going to incorporate this map. It's a scratch-off map. Did I hang it in the center? No. I don't even think I'm gonna hang it here. I think I'm gonna hang it somewhere else. I don't even know if I'm gonna hang it yet, honestly. Because I haven't decided what to do with it. Golf course artwork. Oh, so we haven't greened them up yet. I don't know how I'm gonna work this out. Maybe we should map where greens hold office. And we should probably change it from I. I don't know what it should say at the top. I haven't committed to any changes yet. It's just mulling around in my mind how I want to use this tool. I found. I like altered book art. If you have books, you can alter them somehow, artfully, hopefully. And I just like the idea of altered projects. Like, you just buy something that's already like cute or attractive or functional, or all of the above is awesome. I love functional art. Just like an altered project. Like, you just paint it your way. Like, you change the colors. And even if you don't want to change the colors, just, like, add some glitter. Add some shimmer. Add something fun and festive that makes you love that item. I think I say that, too, for boating in general. I love speedboats. I love, like the boats people use to ski and do water sports behind. I love all kinds of boats, but I think they should job. It's an awesome job. I love it. We could have yachts for poor people. Have this whole idea of billionaires gambling and poor's gaining, and it's like a whole system. The world negotiating how we negotiate our way to world peace. And like the billionaires gamble for mutual aid. I've talked to AI about it a bunch. I talked to Grok about it. Here, let's open a new chat in Grok. Super Grok. I wish I had Super Grok. We can't chat here. What do I want to type? What was I saying? Oh. Okay. Let's see. Perfect. Isn't it fun to just live stream with AI? It's kind of a slower pace, but I don't mind. Let's read this. It's scrolling. Versus the poor's gaining. A quick explainer for your live stream. Hey, if this is for an in-progress live stream, here's a punchy, ready to games with other people's futures while the poor chase gains in rigged No. Okay, let's see if it comes up with it this time. Funny, which is how I am too. Like, as a writer, like, I always used to like entertain my teachers. Like, I would write an essay or like I would write a test, and I would like put jokes in it, not to make it inaccurate, but just to like entertain my teacher. And they would like write things like "ha," just like something subtle. I always did. Like, my humor is not always overt, so. Explainer. Yo, what's good? Where Bezos' empire plays. Fund mutual aid and dropped functional, high-quality gifts into communities, not some chat vibes. The billionaires gamble. Billionaires don't hit casinos. They gamble by pouring billions into startups, AI, or space ventures. It's calculated. VCs, tax breaks, and public money cushion their risk. Palahapatia. I have no idea what that says. Pull 15 to 20% annual returns on these plays, while flops barely dent their wallets. Example, a $1 billion SpaceX bet could fail, but they write it off and keep rolling. The twist, What if they redirected just 1% of those bets to mutual aid? Why just 1%? Not charity swag, but functional gifts built to last, like heirloom quality sewing machines for seamstresses. Shout out to my July 20th, 2025 idea. Always ideas for me. Mutual aid, the SJ Wall Street Journal. Mutual aid flips the script. It's neighbors helping neighbors. Food co-ops, repair cafes, skill shares. Your Vision from October 12th had billionaires sponsoring this, funding bulk think time banks and free stores. The gift angle. These aren't cheap giveaways. Picture durables that spark self-reliance. One X post nailed it. Why give fish when you can fund net? Tents are so underproduced in this world. Oy. I need to recreate that conversation that's all overshared up. I was going to share it, but then I overshared even more, and then I didn't want to share it. And I got sidetracked. I figured I would share them and document them. How it works, the system. There we are. Here we are. Billionaires roll. They pledge a slice of their gambling profits. VC funds, stock wins, to... Doesn't that sound so fun? Improve the world for the people of the world. Maybe VR training kits for kids or e-bikes for delivery workers. AI, like me, Grok, tracks needs, cuts waste, and in 17th vibe, solidarity, not charity. Entrepreneurship as activism. Why it's fire. For the poor, no more lotto traps, 1 in 300 million odds, and boosts income 20 to 30% for low-income households. That's absolutely right. We need to get more computers to the poor people of the world. And there's no way you can live a life with a computer and a device and take care of it well if you don't. Like, everyone around the world needs to do the work that needs to be done on a computer. Like, we live our lives on computers. Our world runs on money. Like, we've got to change how. Maybe we should get robots for billionaires. They get PR gold, tax breaks, and a legacy beyond yachts, plus stable communities, better markets for like the joy of giving. Do they really need tax breaks? They have so many already. That seems unfair. Foreshadowing. We can switch to Money Mondays. We haven't read Money Mondays from October 17th. Grok writes faster than I can read. But hopefully one day I'll have a person that helps me set up all these live streams. Poetry, prosperity, and practical take. Empower. Chat prompt. What's one functional gift your community needs? Tools, tech, or skills? Drop it below. I think that would be awesome. And, they're like heirloom quality KitchenAid mixers. Deep dive. Check out Mutual Aid wins on X. Mutual Aid 2025. Or your own rants on solidarity. Want me to pull up high stakes gambling, fueling mutual aid, and dope functional gifts like dope meaning cool. Like your sewing machine Mondays or specific gift examples, let me know. Okay, let's set this aside for now. We read all of Alabama. That's so awesome. Okay. I'm going to take another short break, and then we are going to come back. Let's switch. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. We're back. Let's get centered. Let's talk money. Needs flavor. Live streaming will make you thirsty. Okay. Let's add a drink next. You can't see what I'm working on. I wish that this would be vertical. I don't understand why I cannot do all the options. Like, it makes so much more sense for this window right here to be vertical. But it's not. Kind of really annoying. Stir it up. Oh my gosh. I saw all the smoke had Gavin Newsom on. I was horrified. Like, that is disgusting. He is totally, and I just said this on Instagram yesterday or the day before. Something like that. Gavin Newsom is the Democrats' Republican. Like, he believes in, like, protecting Israel above the American people. And, like, people want him to be president. That's ridiculous. It is not fun to see people you love caught up in politics you hate. That fail people is the main part. Let's see here. Money Mondays. Continue reading. I bet it's not written all the way. Manifesto ready. Script preview awaits. Let's see what we get. Ooh. Oh. That's lame. Very lame. I don't like breaking nails. I like long nails. My nails don't stay long. There are tons of women who have longer nails than I do, but at least they're somewhat pretty. But now I have 2 broken nails that are short here. So all of the others are going to have to get shortened. Bummer. Is this Grok? Okay. Well, let's just read whatever this is. Okay. Full script for Money Monday Solidarity. Episode 1. Repairing the World. Ethical Hustles as Acts of Rebellion. Okay. Opening Invocation. Welcome, beloveds of the earth, to Money Mondays for Solidarity, the sacred convergence where the pulse of prosperity meets the heartbeat of humanity. I'm Amanda, your companion in this spoken word revolution disguised as a humble broadcast, but alive with the fire of collective awakening. Tonight we don't just talk money, we invoke it as a force of love, a river that flows not to hoard but to heal. Take a deep breath with me. Inhale the gratitude for this moment, the air we share, the struggles we've survived, the dreams yet to bloom. Exhale the weight of isolation, the myth that wealth is a solo sprint. Here, in this space, we remember solidarity is our true currency. It is not the flattening force of unity that erases our unique scars and stories, but the honoring of each other's individuality and mutual uplift. Whether you're a weary parent juggling bills, a young visionary sketching business plans or napkins, or a seasoned activist weary of the fight, you are seen, you are held, you are essential. Tonight's theme, Repairing the World, will explore how ethical side hustles like community repair cafes become acts of rebellion against a disposable culture. It will spotlight green warriors rising in 2025 from Uganda's fields to Ohio's solar grids, and will manifest the abundance that comes with when gratitude guides our gains. Solidarity builds abundance. Feel that truth settle in your bones. Solidarity builds abundance. We begin not with scarcity, but with thanks for the ancestors who planted seeds of resilience, for the earth that sustains us, for the technology bridging our voices across oceans. Beloveds, this is our dawn of self-sovereignty. Let the words flow like honey, sweet and sustaining. Welcome home. Now we dive into the heart of it, economic enlightenment, where ideas become income and income becomes impact. Economic enlightenment segment. 25,000 characters. Expanded with multiple ideas, steps, stories, and data. Beloveds, in this economic enlightenment, we transcend the grind. There you go. Now you can read with me. Beloveds, in this economic enlightenment, we transcend the grind of survival mode. We're not chasing side hustles for mere scraps. We're crafting enterprises that protest despair and fund planetary healing. Entrepreneurship as activism. Every sale, a vote for a kinder world. Tonight we focus on repair cafes, but I'll weave in complementary ethical hustles like eco-crafting and community coaching, all grounded in 2025 trends where sustainability meets profitability. Real data shows these can yield $5,000 to $5,000 monthly, depending on scale, with low startup costs under $200. Let's break it down step by rhythmic step. Subsection 1, the vision. Why repair cafes? Imagine a world where broken isn't the end, but a beginning. Repair cafes are pop-up sanctuaries, community spaces where neighbors mend gadgets, clothes, and even hearts. Born from the Dutch Repair Cafe movement in 2009, they've exploded globally by 2025 with over 3,000 locations fighting waste. In a throwaway economy dumping 2.12 billion tons of trash yearly, this is a rebellion extending product lifespans, slashing carbon footprints by 20 to 50%, and building bonds. Your Etsy shop or local hub becomes a peace pipeline, channeling funds back to green causes. Picture this story. In Seattle, a single mom named Maria. Is that a real story? I cannot stand anything hypothetical. It makes me want to pull my hair out. I guess we're starting again. Interesting. Let's check my stats in real time real quick. Looks like people are just watching my dog video. I have a dog video that's doing fairly well right now. Of course. It's a dog video. Let's see. Money Mondays for Solidarity. Repairing the world. Ethical hustles as acts of rebellion. Okay, we've got another opening invocation. You ready? Camera tight on your... Oh. Reading. It broke. Whatever this is. Filming notes. Filming instructions. Welcome, beloveds of the earth, to Money Mondays for Solidarity, a sacred broadcast. A spoken word revolution where prosperity pulses with the heartbeat of humanity. I'm Amanda, your guide in this movement, disguised as a monologue, where we don't chase wealth, but cradle it as love made visible, shared in solidarity. Breathe with me. Inhale gratitude for this moment, the air we share across continents, the resilience of communities rising in 2025, the dreams sparking in your heart. Exhale the myth of scarcity, the lie that prosperity is a solo climb. Here we honor solidarity, not unity. Unity flattens our differences. Solidarity builds abundance by celebrating every unique struggle, every vibrant spirit. Whether you're a parent stretching dollars, an artist sketching new paths, or an activist weary from the fight, you're seen and you are essential. Is this the same thing we already read? Tonight we dive into Repairing the World. Our focus, community repair cafes, a rebellion against waste, earning 5 Fest Abundance call to rise, together for the earth sustaining. Let's ignite our economic enlightenment, where ideas become income and income becomes impact. Beloveds, this isn't about scraping by monetary $1,000 monthly with startups under $200. We'll weave in eco-crafting and community coaching, thriving niches per 2025 side hustle reports. Let's break into steps, stories, and souls. Let's break it into steps, stories, and souls. Subsection 1, the vision. Why repair cafes? Picture a neighborhood alive with repair, a church basement humming with sewing machines, neighbors fixing toasters, kids learning to patch bikes. Repair cafes, born in Amsterdam in 2009, are a global movement, 3,500 plus by 2025 per Repair Cafe International. They cut waste 2.24 billion tons globally. UNEP 2025 by extending product lifespans 20 to 50%, saving carbon and cash. This is entrepreneurship as activism. Your cafe becomes a peace pipeline, channeling earnings to green causes. Real data. A 2025 Seattle cafe earns $1,500 a month from donations and workshops, diverting 800 pounds of e-waste yearly. Ex-post at Green Seattle. In Nairobi, repair hubs fix farm tools, boosting harvests 15%, UCN report. Wealth flows where gratitude grows. In 2025, with right to repair laws in the EU and US, Consumer Reports, repair is a rebellion against a disposable world. Why now? Circular economies are booming. 4.5 trillion projected by 2030. Ellen MacArthur Foundation. Repair cafes align with this, creating jobs. 6 million globally by 2030 and community. Your work honors the earth and each other, stitching solidarity into every fix. Subsection 2. Step-by-step blueprint to launch your repair cafe. Ready to act? Here's a detailed 2025 grounded plan to start your cafe, drawn from successful models and X-conversations. #Repair Revolution. Step 1. Set your solidarity intention. 0 through 1 week. $0. Gather 4 to 6 neighbors for a solidarity circle. Honor differences. A coder, a tailor, a retiree with tools. Discuss values, mutual aid, zero judgment. It's 4:15. Example, in Toronto, 2025 cafes start with repair oaths, pledging inclusivity. X at Toronto Repair. Right and mission. Mend objects, mend communities. Affirm solidarity builds abundance. Step 2. Secure a space. Find free or low-cost venues, libraries, community centers, or churches. In 2025, 60% of U.S. cafes use donated spaces, Repair Cafe USA. Example, a Chicago cafe uses a library costing $0. X at Shy Green Hub. Budget $50 to $150 for tools, screwdrivers, sewing kits from thrift stores or Amazon. Promote via X with Money Mondays, Repair Revolution. Earnings sliding scale $5 to $25 fixed or donations $200 to $800 a month per UK cafe data. So sliding scale fees and donations contribute to the earning potential of income potential, revenue potential. I don't know the right money terms. Of repair cafes. Let's see. Let's keep going. Step 3. Build schools and services like iFixit.com or YouTube teach repairs. Examples: phone screens, jeans, partner with local 25 trends, streamline bookings. Nairobi cafes use WhatsApps for tool sharing, cutting costs. Step 4. Market with heart. Spread the word. Flyers at farmers markets, X posts with eco-business. Storytell, fix your lamp, heal our land. In Amsterdam, a cafe grew from 15 to 120 attendees monthly, earning $1,200 via workshops. Repair Cafe International. Leverage 2025's EU Right to Repair buzz. X Right to Repair. Offer free first fixes to draw crowds. Step 5. Launch and scale. Month 2 plus. $0 to $500. Host a 3-hour event. Fix 20 to 50 items. Collect $100 to $500 in donations. U.S. average. Repair Cafe USA. Sell upcycled merch. Examples: patched bags, $15 to $50. By year 2, form a co-op, splitting profits. Example: a London cafe earns $3,000 a month with online tutorials. $20 per class. X at Fixit London. Impact: divert 1,000 pounds of waste yearly. Fund local gardens. Subsection 3. Real 2025 stories. Proof of impact. Real people, real wins. In Atlanta, Sarah Thompson, a 2025 Repair Cafe USA organizer, started with $100 in tools. Her cafe now earns $2,200 per month via fixes and sewing classes, saving 1,200 pounds of textiles. X at Atlanta Repair. Story: a single dad's repaired laptop saved him $600, which he donated to a food bank. In Accra, Ghana, Kofi Mensah's repair hub fixes farm tools, earning $900 a month for 10 volunteers. IUCN 2025. His group funded a solar pump, boosting crop yields 20%. X posts hashtag green innovation. Celebrate his work. In Bristol, UK, Maya Patel blends repair with eco-crafting, selling upcycled denim for $1,800 a month. Etsy 2025. Her story, a repaired chair, sparked a community Skillshare, now 50 strong. These align with 2025's Green Economy Surge, Sustainable Hustles up 35%, Entrepreneur. Together we thrive because together we rise. Your cafe can fund clean water, solar panels, or peace education. Subsection 4. Complementary Hustles, Eco-Crafting and Coaching. Expand your impact. Eco-crafting, upcycle clothes into fashion like Bristol's Maya. Etsy 2025 data. Upcycled goods earn $1,000 to $3,000 per month. Startup $50 for fabric scraps. Community coaching. Teach permaculture or repair via Zoom. $200 to $500 session. Skillshare trends. Example, a Denver coach earns $2,500 a month training urban gardeners. X at Grow Denver. These hustles amplify your cafe's mission, funding solidarity. Subsection 5. Overcoming challenges. Hurdles. Turn them into bridges. Low turnout. Partner with green groups on X. Hashtag EcoBusiness. Liability. Use free waivers from repaircafe.org. Scaling. Join global networks like Circular Economy Club. 2025 membership is 5,000 plus. Apps like Buy Nothing, Xtrend boost inventory. Every obstacle is an opportunity to deepen solidarity. From these sparks of rebellion, let's turn to the Solidarity Spotlight. Real 2025 warriors weaving wealth into wellness. Solidarity Spotlight. Reverence celebratory, like reciting a global epic. Oh. Teleprompter notes. I hate when they include this on my AI projects. Then I have to read around them. Or read them and then explain that it was just a teleprompter note and the sentence will not make any sense and not be completed. Solidarity Spotlight. Beloveds, solidarity lives in action. This spotlight honors 2025's green warriors, entrepreneurs, and movements turning profit into purpose. We'll explore 3 real stories: Ugandan youth co-ops, Kenyan coffee collectives, and Ohio's solar revolution drawn from IUCN changemakers, NAEB reports, and X posts. Hashtag Solidarity Economy. Spotlight 1. Ugandan youth co-ops. Frank Mugisha's vision. In Uganda, Frank Mugisha, a 28-year-old IUCN changemaker, leads youth-led farming co-ops. His 2025 initiative, Agro Youth Uganda, unites 200 farmers across 5 villages using solar irrigation and organic methods. Impact: a $6,000 investment grew into a $35,000 community fund, employing 60 youth and cutting emissions 45%, IUCN report. Story: in Lira, Frank's co-op repaired flood-damaged tools, saving farmers $2,000 and boosting harvests. X posts, hashtag IUCN changemakers. show locals praising his solidarity model. Profits fund schools and wells. We honor every farmer's dream, Frank says. His work ties to 2025's African Green Finance Surge, X Green Innovation. Join via Agro Youth's site. That sounds really cool, actually. Kenyan coffee co-ops, sustainability champions. In Kenya's 700,000 smallholder coffee farms organized in 500 plus co-ops shine in 2025, aligned with the EU Due Diligence Directive EUDR. They ensure traceability and eco practices, shade grown beans, water recycling. Per NAEB, coffee exports hit 7 million weekly. In Kitu, the Kawai Astui Ushuja co-op powers farms with solar, increasing yields 30% and funding clinics. X at Kenya Co-ops. Story. Farmer Jane Wanjiku's co-op earned $15,000 in 2025, half reinvested in women's training. Solidarity is our strength, she told Reuters. XBuzz, hashtag Solidarity Economy, hails this as Africa's green model. Search Kenya co-ops for updates. It's 428. It's 428. Grok sending me more fulfilled tasks that I'm behind on processing, catching up with, cross-posting, reading, everything. Spotlight 3. 5 utility powers 10,000 homes with solar microgrids, generating 9,468 megawatts per hour yearly. County data. Residents invest in 500 to 5,000, cutting bills 25%. Story. A Cleveland co-op led by Maria Lopez employs 90 locals, many ex-fossil fuel workers, ex-Koyahua Green. This is a conscious capital democratizing energy. Follow hashtag community wealth. Solidarity. Manifestation moment. This is our manifestation moment, where the law of attraction transforms thought into treasure. My abundance flows where my gratitude grows. In 2025's chaos, climate shifts, economic tides, gratitude is our anchor. Studies, Harvard 2025, incredible. Okay. Close your eyes. Picture your repair cafe. Neighbors mend bikes, laughter echo, magnetizing abundance. Story. In 2024, I visualized a solidarity project thanking allies daily. By 2025, it funded a local co-op. Now you. List 3 gratitudes tied to money. A job that taught resilience, a skill you'll share. Say, every act of enterprise is an act of peace. Journal this. Share on X. Hashtag grateful living. Your cafe, your craft is a ripple in the global heart. Open your eyes and carry this. As we near our end, let's seal this with a benediction, a poem for our shared perfect for a Sunday, even though it's supposed to be Mondays. We'll get there. Scheduling properly. In the meantime, we'll continue our read-throughs until people start paying attention. Okay. Just making sure we're still operational in the vertical format. Hold on 1 second. Beloveds, as stars rise, we close this circle, but its ripples spread. A poem for our journey. In solidarities weave our threads entwine, not one but many, in colors divine. From cafes stitching lives to co-ops green, we build abundance where despair has been. Name. Together we rise, our hearts aligned, prosperity shared for all humankind. May every honest effort ripple through economies unseen. May wealth return as wellness for all. Amen. Ashe. So Monday or Sunday or whatever day we meet again. Beloveds, thrive in solidarity. Money Mondays, Solidarity Economy, Green Party, Peace Entrepreneur, Ethical Wealth, Activism Pays, etc., etc. Very good. That was Money Mondays. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay. That's better. Let's close that Money Monday out. Let's go back. Should we do the Green Party stuff again? Maybe we should search for Grok and review everything Grok has sent us. World Peace Substack. I kind of want to see this one. Restorative just works today. YouTube title generator. I think I told it to write the shows on this one. It says it's a title generator, but I think it's right to show. Not right now. Let's do a Substack article. And then we'll switch to making content for the Green Party again. Ooh. Now I'm going to put that into Chatgpt. Okay. So Grok wrote this, but I still leave notes to Chatgpt. And basically, Chatgpt is my editor for my Grok article. How fun is that? We missed United Nations Day. I thought the UN kind of sucked. Don't they spread war? Don't they encourage Ukrainians to go to war instead of forging peace? Couldn't you critique the UN far more severely like that, all across the board though? The music in my head. I wish we could listen to music. We have this lovely background noise instead. Rain sounds. Come in and see. Let's take this back to Grok and see what Grok. Wow. We're gonna copy this. Take it back to Chatgpt. Command V. I'm so glad it can tell what. Very good. It's gonna be a great Substack article. If I was on the ball, I would put a link. It's Amanda Marie Brinkley on Substack. You're supposed to be writing. You're supposed to be making everything longer and better than what I brought you. Not ignoring the paid subscribe. Or wishing. Let's go. We have work to do. Wishing. Let's go. We have work to do. If I like dream about something so easy when I was like a kid writing in class. Like, can you imagine? I love AI. I know a lot of people don't like it. I know the Green Party itself is not a fan of AI. I think you can use AI people and benevolence. This is a long article. I like it. And I didn't gatekeep. I told you exactly how I wrote articles. Here we go. Okay. We need a picture. I mean, is it working? Well, this is taking longer. oh, how do I ask for permissions? How do I find permissions? How do I figure out which books are safe to read online and which are not? I talked to the librarian about reading books online because you had told me to do like pre a certain date books. And those books are hard to find, and like they have illustrations that are modern normally. And yeah, I really just want to monetize my YouTube channel, and I'm trying to figure out how to provide value to viewers and do that at the same time. I need watch hours. So that's why I got the children's book. I got a few, but it would be nice if I could read other books. Do you know what Usborne's policy is? Have you heard of Usborne books? Usborne books. Anyway, I talked to the librarian about monetizing my YouTube channel by reading things efficiently. I wish that YouTube would just have an auto clip feature that made sense, but they don't. The AI will get there in the world when I'm working on YouTube, and they just don't have that. Like, vertical and horizontal live streaming is so challenging. Why is this not working? It's working! Okay. Substack article. Check. I wonder where the paywall break goes. I don't see where we added the paywall break. Maybe I can insert the paywall break on my things along faster for us. Okay. Okay. Paywall break added. Send that out now. Substack article. Which Instagram account do I have open? That'll do. Let's open this one. Oh. Instagram. Do we want it as a post or reel? Or story? Let's do a reel. Let's see. What's that guy's name I'm thinking of? Okay. We got our Substack article done. Gonna take a short break and come back. That's what I wanted to look at. Okay. You didn't listen. You didn't rewrite everything. You only focused on the 12 shorts. Okay. But let's say we have another Substack article. But we're going to record our shorts before we post another Substack article together. First time we posted it was really boring for you. So we need to learn how to clip videos. Ridiculous. You're writing like 7 minutes right here. Maybe not. I don't know. Does that look like 3 minutes to you? And why are you talking about unity when I told you not to talk about unity? And I told you a million times not to talk about unity. And I say solidarity often. I do not say unity. You always say unity, and it's obnoxious. Alright. This is going to take a while. Back. We're going to record this in YouTube. We're going to record this in Instagram. Okay. I really want to record in Snapchat. I don't know if I can fit this all into Snapchat. In 30 minutes. We could try it. We should do it in YouTube. Not worry about filters and Snapchat. It'll look extra pretty that way. Compassionate solidarity, organizing healthcare with heart. Dear friends, come close. Where compassion flows like a steady heartbeat, guiding us to organize healthcare from division's fractures into solidarity's healing embrace. In Vermont, green-backed community clinics served 10,000 uninsured neighbors and cut emergency visits by 20%. According to the state health department, here every nurse, every voter becomes part of a living network of gratitude. Across the ocean, Thailand built universal coverage that now protects 99.5% of its citizens and lifted life expectancy to 77 years. When policy listens to people, whole nations thrive. In Canada, a single-payer system covers everyone and saves about $4,000 per person each year. Those savings translate into peace of mind, parents filling prescriptions without panic, elders choosing groceries without skipping medicine. The U.S. Green Party's platform carries the same heartbeat: single-payer healthcare, publicly funded, locally grounded, compassion organized into law. It's not a dream, it's a design, and gratitude is the power source. The more we thank the healers, the volunteers, the donors, the voters, the more the thankful energy multiplies and builds clinics, the policies, the future. So let's act. Let's host a neighborhood screening. Let's join a health drive, a green health drive. Recruit 5 friends who each recruit 5 more. Every link in that chain closes another gap, and every gap moves us closer to healthcare as a human right. Solidarity means standing together without losing ourselves. It means rural, urban, insured, uninsured, every voice included, every life counted. It's how compassion becomes policy and how policy becomes peace. Head to gp.org to donate, to volunteer, to vote for care that covers everyone. When compassion organizes, help the world our hearts already imagine. Okay. Now, we're going to download that. Hopefully the sound recorded. And we need captions. Which I'm pretty sure we can do in CapCut. Oh, I should see if I can put my phone on the screen.
Whole nations thrive.
Or not.
In Canada, a single-payer system covers everyone and saves about $4,000 per person each year.
Okay. Now we go to Instagram. Takes the breathy pauses out. Do you think I have any breathy pauses?
Compassionate solidarity. Organizing healthcare with heart. Dear friends, come close. Where compassion flows like a steady heartbeat, guiding us to organize healthcare from division's fractures into solidarity's healing embrace.
No.
In Vermont, Green Batch Community Clinics
Let's
serve
see.
1040 to the state health department. That's what happens when people organize care instead of waiting for profit to notice suffering. Every volunteer, every nurse, every voter becomes part of a living network of gratitude. Across the ocean, Thailand built universal coverage that now protects 99.5% of its citizens. Market. Single-payer health is not a term, more the thankful energy multiplies and builds clinics.
Okay.
Compassionate solidarity. Organizing healthcare with heart. Dear
It could take all night. Okay, now we need an Instagram description. I think Grok is going to send us some prayers. I'm not really sure. In a little bit. This is taking. I don't recommend Instagram for captions if it's going to take long. My nose is cold. I need a nose warmer. So much to let Instagram. Compassion. have to go post to profile. Alright. Let's add our message. How do we upload? We're not going live. Photos. Party fights too far. Oh boy. Uh-oh. It's gonna be so good. We can't quit live streaming now. We keep having long periods of dead air, but that's okay. We're hanging out together. We got this lovely ambient white noise. Okay. We shared to TikTok. It's going to take. Okay. Should we do? I kind of feel like taking a break. Maybe I'll just come back in a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just power through. Alright, the Substack article looks like it's just an outline. Let's put that off. And let's go back up to these shorts and let's do YouTube shorts again. Okay. Okay, that's better. Well, it was better until I threw my phone. Let's add the one that we did. We'll do that one this morning. would put it so you could see my phone also, if I thought I could do it without messing up the screen. It's taking a long time generating captions. Normally YouTube does captions really fast. Okay. This is too much dead air. I wish this would process faster. Is it done? I went ahead and published that now. I don't know if that was the best decision, but... Awareness. Where compassion heals healthcare. Feel the rhythm of our unified heart pulsing, the law of attraction drawing forth well-being into being. Imagine a system where care flows freely, a gentle wave of kindness touching each person, each community, each body, and flows freely, a gentle wave of kindness touching each person, each community, each body. In the United States, let's do take two. Okay. What if compassion healed healthcare? Hello, beloved. This is Amanda speaking, an invitation into a field of awareness where compassion heals healthcare. Feel the rhythm of our unified heart pulsing, the law of attraction drawing forth well-being into being. Imagine a system where care flows freely, a gentle wave of kindness touching each person, each community, each body. In the United States, there are tens of millions without insurance. pockets of division where illness finds unfriendly terrain. Yet here we stand with the vision of the Green Party, to organize healthcare from division into solidarity, to shift structures of exclusion into systems of belonging. In the state of Vermont, Green-aligned clinics serve 10,000 uninsured people and cut emergency room visits by 20%. Let those numbers flow into our collective awareness. 10,000 lives touched, 20% fewer crises. Compassion in action. This is not mere policy. It is a movement. It is a pulse. Each volunteer at a health fair is a wave of solidarity. Each clinic opened a beacon of healing. The manifestation of compassionate solidarity draws itself into the abundance of wellness. The law of attraction works in alignment with every action, every intention, every heartbeat. So I call you, host a screening, volunteer at a local gyms that guarantee care. Organize your city and your neighborhood. The ripple begins with you, begins with me, and together we become the sea of solidarity that transforms systems, heals divisions, and creates world peace through health. Thank you for being the embodiment of compassion. Thank you for aligning your vision with solidarity. Let the chain of caring grow long and strong. Okay, we're going to do the captions and then we're going to post it. Then we're going to do the next one. Wish I had another phone. Oh, this takes too long. Such a first world problem. Captions unavailable. What in the world? I waited all this. Normally does. If it's it did the captions. Hooray. I think I'm going to take a break from live streaming. Compassion. That's what we need more of in the world.